Welcome to the 2025 Canadian Boccia Championship on day 3 of individual competition. This day we will be doing the semifinals and final matches for the individual round. I will be broadcasting in the play-by-play here today. My name is Monique Cameron. Bienvenue au championnat canadien de boccia édition 2025. Nous sommes ici au RA Center à Ottawa. Aujourd'hui, c'est la ronde éliminatoire, donc les semi-finales et les parties de finale. Les médaillés ici vont être réclamés dans chaque division. So it's going to be every division and will be claiming their first, second, and third place. So this is a very important day for all the athletes. We will have medal winners in the category of the BC1, BC2, BC3. BC 4-5 will also be fighting for medals today. My name is Monique Cameron, and I will bring you these play-by-play matches today in court number 1. So in court number 1 today, we will be having a knockout semifinal against number 107, Joe Philpott from Newfoundland. And the number 104, Kyle Scott from Ontario. Donc, un représentant ici, le numéro 107 de Terre-Neuve, Joe Philpott, et le représentant de l'Ontario, numéro 104, Kyle Scott. Nous sommes dans la période d'échauffement qui dure environ 2 minutes. So we're in the warm-up period right now. It's a 2-minute warm-up period, and then the match will begin. You can see here between these two players, there is these two players will be playing with their feet today. So some are throwers and then players are kickers. And we have here, we will be seeing the duels of the kickers. Donc aujourd'hui, on va voir le duel des gens qui jouent avec leurs pieds. C'est quand même assez formidable le travail qu'ils peuvent faire en utilisant leurs pieds. Ça, c'est des athlètes qui ont beaucoup trop de spacité au niveau du haut du corps dans les mains, ne peuvent pas prendre la balle. Donc, on utilise le pied. C'est les catégories BC1. Donc, les BC1, c'est eux qui peuvent utiliser ces méthodes. Ils vont toutes les deux avoir un assistant sportif qui va les aider avec ramasser les balles et aussi les remettre la balle pour eux, pour qu'ils puissent la mettre en jeu. So, BC1 category here, there is some throw, some kick, and they will have an assistant helping them with their play, their balls, and handing them the balls and picking them up for them. But obviously, they are not doing anything else but being there to help them play this game. So here, Joe Philpott finished first in his pool, and he is playing against Kyle, who ended up second in his pool, behind Hanif Mauji. Lots of cheering on here today. It's going to get quiet while as they start playing putting the jack in play. So again, the jack is always placed somewhere in the area on the court, anywhere on the court, beyond the front line. It has to be in play. Donc, on fait certain que le cochonnet traverse la ligne en avant pour qu'elle soit en jeu. Et ensuite, on suit toujours de notre première balle. So the first ball is an important shot for the players. It often sets the tone to the beginning of this end. Definitely forces the opponent to play more balls if their first ball is in front. So he's left this jack exposed to his opponent. So Kyle's going to attempt now to get his ball on the jack. It's a great shot. The goal is to take one shot to beat the opponent's point. So that was successful. Now there's some work to be done here for Joe. Donc on a su maximiser notre chance ici. On n'a pas gaspillé de balle. On est allé tout de suite au but. Et on a réussi à mettre sa balle sur le cochonnet pour l'équipe de bleu, l'équipe Ontario. Donc ici, vous voyez l'athlète choisit la balle qu'il veut lancer. Donc les balles ont souvent différentes densités. Il y en a qui sont plus dures, il y en a qui sont plus molles. Donc dépendamment du travail qu'on veut faire avec la balle, on choisit les balles en conséquence. Donc ici, il est venu bouger les balles et pousser pour finalement remettre le cochonnet plus proche de la balle rouge. So using this ball, he pushed into the blue to bring the jack ball closer to his ball now. So that tried with a hard shot to break things apart, and the ball missed the target, and it's out of play. So it's just removed from play. Any balls on the side, if they touching the sidelines, they are no longer be able to be played. Il va encore avec un déplacement. Ça manquait la cible encore un peu, donc on va se réajuster. So as you see, he tried a second shot there and it missed the target, so he was going to adjust and line up his chair again. And now There you go. That is very good. That's what he wanted to do with the two other balls, and he was successful in creating a change and bringing the point back to him. The athlete has asked the referee to help him come out and see the play. C'est très important de voir le jeu, voir quelle balle est la plus proche, parce que sinon, souvent, on ne peut pas voir, à moins qu'on est placé direct au-dessus du jeu. Et donc, c'est ça le but, de sortir puis venir voir en tout temps l'athlète sur son temps. Donc, le chronomètre, c'est certain que ça l'empiète sur son temps lorsqu'il vient faire ça, mais il y avait quand même ici beaucoup de temps pour le faire. Il reste 2 minutes pour lancer les 2 prochaines balles. So the timer starts as soon as the paddle is given, and then when the ball stops, the timer stops. Actually, he has 3 balls to play. So push things out, see if it was enough. So the ball that was scoring, trying to move that. So the 1 minute has been given, the 1 minute warning. Nice one. Yes, to measure. They're so close. So that it was enough to get his ball to be closer. So it will be Ontario to shoot again. We're going to want to push in. Push one of his blue close to the jack. To see if that was enough. No, so it's still a point for red. Coming out to see the play, il vient voir. Il faut vraiment savoir quelle balle qui est la plus proche, quelle qui doit pousser. Ça l'aide. Donc on vient d'indiquer qu'il reste 1 minute. Beaucoup de temps, 1 minute. C'est beaucoup de temps. Pas besoin de s'empresser. On l'a manqué. Peut-être avec la nervosité, on a décidé de lancer trop fort. Il va venir voir ici les pointages. Il demande le pointage. Il dit Il veut venir voir maintenant. So he has to go see the play. Okay, so he might not risk anything here. We're not sure if he's going to concede. He's allowed to concede. He just decided to concede this last ball. He's not going to throw it out because the risk is too high to change and push a blue forward. So players are allowed to concede the balls, as many as all the balls, or just all the balls that are left. Donc ici, l'arbitre va confirmer le pointage. Now it's trying to determine the closest blue. Both athletes have both their heads right close to each other, trying to see what's going on. It's crucial right now because what happens is sometimes the athlete will ask the referee, "What's the score?" And he'll confirm. He says, "Looks like you're scoring right now," but then they come out and measure, and as you see, it's not an easy task when the balls are so close to the jack, and the actual measurement can change the guess, because sometimes it can even be equal distance. And so it's very, very important that they really measure well. And sometimes, they can ask for help in confirming what they see. Donc ici, l'arbitre là, est très, très prudent. Essayer de mesurer. Les balles ont l'air de distance équitable. Donc ça se peut que ce soit égal. Je pense qu'on cherche pour un deuxième point ici, là. On a déterminé, l'arbitre a enlevé la balle, une des balles qui était confirmée un point. So the referee removed one ball. That was a confirmed point. Now we're looking for the second point, if it's possible. So if the red is closer than the blue right now, the red will do 2 points. And if the blue is closer, then it's only the 1 point. So I think he's going to ask some help from the head referee here to verify, because they are so close that sometimes you need a second pair of eyes, a second opinion. And Mr. Van de Vies here has a lot of experience. He's been doing this a very, very long time. So they sometimes have a different tools. These are little flat paddles, and they're a lot more precise. split the difference. Give them each a point. These are important games here. One equal distance. Yeah, but he already got one. So, okay, I think that both athletes will be on the scoreboard here. The way the referee has decided to give them 1-1 equal distance. So let's see what he says. He goes. Okay, so but the equal distance, what happens? They eliminate each other. So there's only 1 point. So we're going to be starting the second end here with Ontario throwing out the jack ball. So Joe Philpott here in first hand leads by 1-0. And like you said, we had the ball here that were equal distance. And when they're equal distance, they eliminate each other. Now it's time to put that. Okay, he's going to throw. Oh. He has the option to throw or kick. He's using his throw to put the ball in play. Donc on a mis le cochonnet en jeu très proche de la ligne d'avant. Le lanceur ici a décidé de lancer au lieu d'utiliser ses pieds. Ça doit être parce qu'il veut vraiment jouer proche. Donc maintenant, il met sa première balle en jeu. The first ball will be in play. Again, the goal is to try to get that ball to stay in front. And even better if it's in front and in front of your opponent, in line with the opponent. So there's a bit of a distance there. Still a lot of room for his opponent for Joe to put the ball in there. Lots of space. Perfect. So that's what he really wanted to do. And it was a perfect first ball. He's been very successful in his attempt to first ball right up to now. Donc, à date, là, ses premières balles ont été très bonnes. So that forces the Ontario player to work hard to regain that because the jack is connected to that red. From here, it looks like it's right on it. So the goal is to see there's one ball that he had to use to try to change it. He's going to have to use a few maybe here to bring about some changes to the score right now. So as of now, Newfoundland has 1 point. So went with a good push, but it moved the blue. His own blue was going to have to go again. See, we are now at 4 shots trying to beat the Newfoundland's first ball. And the players have a total of 6 balls each, and 3 have been already used right now. That's a sign of a very good shot from the opponent. He moves, he created some distance between the ball now. The referee needs to measure. So pushing the jack back might have created enough space for him to take back this point. So he's determined that it wasn't enough. Looked like it was pretty equal distances, but from my vantage view, I would not know. But obviously, it's not enough to take the jack back. So went in to push the red again. Was exploited 5 balls on this situation here. Again, the importance of that first ball, especially in the BC1s. Dans les BC1, la première balle est quand même très, très importante, peut-être plus que les autres niveaux parce que les joueurs BC2, BC4, BC3, ils ont plus de puissance. Et donc, c'est moins difficile pour eux peut-être d'apporter des changements. Ils ont différentes lancées dans leurs arsenals. Ils peuvent utiliser le lob. Ils ont plus de force. Mais ici, pour les BC1, là, quand tu es collé au cochonnet, tu as des très bonnes chances à y rester. Donc, toutes les balles sont lancées. All the balls have been thrown for the Ontario team. And Newfoundland is up to throw out his second ball, and we'll see if he attempts it. I think that he has enough space. He's got enough, should be able to put in some more points in there. Using the balls that are already there. Placing one between the blue and the jack. And then using it to stop any balls from getting through. It's going to go in placement. There it is. So pushing that one out. Now he can use it. Might not. He'll have to check if it's closer than the closest blue. It's not officially scoring until we measure. But now he has something to use in order to get into the jack. Donc là, il peut utiliser cette balle rouge-là pour en placer plus dans cet petit espace. Moving the chair around in his box, realigning himself. Also making sure he is staying calm. These are the strategies a lot of the coaches work with their athletes, especially in the BC1, but all athletes in any sport. They're very affected by what goes on often more what goes on between the ears than actually on the court. Donc, l'habileté de rester calme, surtout dans cette discipline, mais dans toutes les disciplines, c'est important de rester calme, savoir comment se regrouper, pas se laisser affecter par la dernière manche, le dernier lancer, plein de choses qui peuvent venir déranger. C'est un jeu de beaucoup de précision et de focus. Bon, exactement qu'est-ce qu'on voulait faire. Il veut demander maintenant combien de points. Il va dire 1, peut-être 2. Il reste 40 secondes ici à jouer cette dernière balle. Beaucoup de temps.
30 seconds.
Bon. Donc, il a réussi à garder toutes ses balles proches, les envoyer toutes dans la même direction, ce qui augmente ses chances de faire des points. So I like the fact that he kept the balls together, all in one area, and that will help him to score more points. So we'll see what the referee determines which one are scoring. Again, he'll determine the closest blue and go from there. There's a blue on the side there that's closer, exactly. Might have been a, well, probably he couldn't see that one on the side. Sometimes we would work at removing the closest blue. I don't think he had the angle to do that. So we're looking at 2. 2. Exactly. So Newfoundland here adds 2 to his score. And the score will be 3-0 in the second end. It's finished. We are heading into the third end. Newfoundland would regain the jack, throw out the jack again in their first ball for this third end. As you see, the athletes take each a turn with the jack ball. Jack ball is in play. Now the crucial first ball. As we saw in the last end, the first ball really set the tone for the rest of the end. That one got away. It wasn't, we'll see if Ontario is able to get to the jack first, and then we'll see the outcome. That ball just slid a little bit under his foot, so he didn't get a good kick away. Je pense qu'il y a de la difficulté avec maîtriser la balle sur son pied. Je sais pas ce que je ferais jouer avec mes pieds, ça serait laid, je pense. Okay, so I think Really working on that first ball is important, but there's space there for Newfoundland to come and squeak in between, or again the jack is exposed. So with his second ball, let's see if he's able to get a better shot off to the jack. Donc l'importance maintenant de cette deuxième balle, il veut vraiment essayer de couvrir le cochonnet de son adversaire. On va voir s'il va réussir. So that one rolled past, but it's was closer, but behind. So here we have Ontario's in a position where he could possibly push his blue forward and follow. I don't know why. I think he was trying to get to the push. He was trying to push his blue forward, but it was very, very hard and very strong. It looked like a ball that rolled really, really fast. So I don't know if he needs that much of a push. Just enough for, we call want to push and stick. So we'd like to have the next ball he throws, push his forward, cover the jack, and stay. So let's see what he does with this one. He may have used his, and again, that one gets away. Still blue to play. At this point now, so he's used 3 balls. You might want to think of just getting something in that gap in front. Can't leave that opening to his opponent because we know that he's able to put a lot of balls in one area. So at this point, we're thinking just put one there in front in that opening. Bonus is on the jack, but on va voir qu'est-ce qu'il réussit d'en mettre une là en avant. Encore une petite poussée. Pas assez pour reprendre le point. Donc, c'est l'importance de maintenant penser un peu plus défensivement. Il ne voudrait pas laisser son adversaire, le joueur de Newfoundland, faire 2-3 points ici dans cette manche. Ce serait assez difficile de remonter la pente. Okay, that's what he needed to do right there. You'd have to measure, but at least it's in a good position, better than the ones in the back and better than the one that's on the sideline. Keeping the balls in play, putting balls in front. But okay, so that was enough. So that's what we needed to do with the other balls. Just put some in front there because as a kicker, the push, you have to roll that ball. And now he has some room on the side there. He has see, there he goes. It took a little bounce. But now he has something to use to stop the next ball. So that was good. So now with the last ball, I think the job is to push his own blue forward now and get it on the jack and stick it to the jack. make it harder for his opponent to move the ball. Donc maintenant, là, on devrait aller avec une poussée. Essayer de rapprocher sa balle bleue au cochonnet. Par un miracle, tu pourrais aller entre les deux, en mettre une de chaque bord puis une en avant, ça serait le fun. There you go. Nice push. You got to take into consideration the fact that the balls may be soft and they're not easy to move. So even with a good push, balls are soft. They'll move a little, but not as much as you'd like them to. But he has some good traffic in front of that jack. So it's going to get the Newfoundland player to think about what he's going to do. He's going to be a little bit afraid. He's going to start thinking about those blue. But he does have room on the right there if he wants. I mean, he definitely has some room. He might see part of the jack. But knowing that if he puts one between the jack and his red, use his red as a sounding board or a backboard, I would say, he'd be able to place another point in there. Now that becomes a bit of a block. We'll see if he can get around that with his next two balls. Again, the player has to be very cautious of his lines. And he took a look and he decided to concede the next two. And referee will I don't know if I like the fact that he conceded two balls there with the 3-point lead. We're going to confirm the score. Ici, l'arbitre est en train de vérifier là. On voit là, utiliser ses baguettes pour mesurer la distance entre les deux. On mesure le bedon de la balle. Donc, d'après moi, on a fait un petit contact avec la rouge. Donc, la rouge ici, elle compte. Donc, avec une avance de 3 points, il n'a pas voulu risquer de pousser. Il y avait beaucoup de bleu, comme j'ai dit tantôt. Il y avait beaucoup de bleu en avant du cochonnet. Un petit lancer à droite, puis on fait compter son adversaire. So Newfoundland here continues and maintains his lead by 4-0, and coming into the fourth end, it will be Ontario with the jack ball. So we're starting the fourth end here in Ontario. We'll be starting by putting the jack ball in play. as he did in the last end, using his hand to put the jack ball in play. He's looking at the far right of himself there, looking at putting a jack ball there. Good job. So jack ball is in play. Now the infamous first ball. Again, coming short, he's on the left there of that jack. The jack is open to Newfoundland. So Joe is going to want to get there first, that's for sure, because with a 4-point lead, he will definitely be more comfortable if his ball is on the jack. Donc une première balle importante encore ici dans cette manche. The line was good, but not enough speed, so he has to go again, which is not a bad thing. If he is able to either push his forward, then he'd have 2 balls closer to the jack. On va voir qu'est-ce qu'il décide de faire. S'il était un peu court, donc il y a une chance de lancer encore. Et parfois, c'est pas une mauvaise chose, dans le sens qu'il pourrait pousser sa balle rouge vers le cochonnet, et ça ferait 2 balles autour du cochonnet au lieu de juste une. Ça fonctionne aussi. Donc, il est maintenant plus près. Il a décidé d'aller vers la balle bleue et l'utiliser. So he decided to go to the blue and use it as a way to stop his ball. So it will be interesting to see from the Ontario box if they can actually see the jack. We'll shall soon find out. But he definitely will be hindered by the red that's there. See, I figured it was kind of on his line, but he needs to measure to see who gets the next shot. So in the event that blue gets to shoot again, then the job would be to try to push his blue forward. And blue to go again. It's kind of a good thing, because otherwise red would try to push his forward. So with having a second opportunity to go at it, we definitely have an opportunity to push his own ball forward, and as he does that, that's the result. And enough to bring in the ball closer to the jack. So there's a couple of things here. We have obviously a lot of traffic in front there for Joe, but he can use his red again on the left there and use it as a ricochet to come into the jack. So depending on if he's not blocked, he can also push his red in front there forward. Again, not as risky for him right now because of the fact that he has this 4-point lead. So he can take a little bit more risk, and all he needs is to win here today. point differentials are not in effect anymore. So he ended up, he wanted to push, but he pushed the wrong color right now. But let's see if he can readjust his chair. Again, unless you're really in the box, you have no idea what he can see right now. He looks like he's got a big opening on the left, but he is he's blocked. There it is. So that's the one I wanted him to aim at, even though it's not scoring. He put one there again, because Ontario will be very, very blocked on his side. And if he goes hard, he'll have a couple of balls in the back of the jack to protect his lead. Donc avec des balles en arrière, si jamais Ontario veut le défoncer, va essayer de pousser plus fort, ça peut vraiment aider à garder son point.
1 minute.
1 minute a été donnée comme signal là, pour lancer sa balle. Il y en a 2 qui lui restent. Bon, très bien. J'aime qu'il met ses balles là.
Seconds.
Il en a envoyé une pour bloquer. So Ontario would have to score 4 to tie here. So with only 3 balls left, he's got 1 that's scoring right now. But there's definitely a lot of traffic in front and a lot of reds in the back. So we're moving using the entire box, using the backside, he can get a better angle and maybe able to squeeze one in. It's not going to be easy. Good. You see that putting that ball in front of him is a good decision from Joe. It was effective.
Minute.
So when a referee has indicated 1 for sure, so he has, according to my count, this might be his last ball. I can see 5 on the floor right now. Good push. Very good push. Be interesting to see how many scores here. Okay, so we're looking for third point, but I think it's 2. Oh, actually, we'll see here. Officially going to be determining the score. These guys congratulating themselves there again. Good work, good sportsmanship here. S'amuser, avoir du bon... une bonne attitude. Il a réussi de faire 3 points. So he managed to do 3 points. We were very, very lucky here for Newfoundland. Final score 4-3 for Newfoundland. That last end, again, the importance of getting to that jack first. Donc, très bonne partie des deux athlètes. Le joueur de Terre-Neuve avance dans la ronde finale.
Can you press right? Just on the arrows? Yeah, there you go. Perfect.
But Joe, you got to trust yourself. You've given up a lot of balls. You're not using them. I think that was not that risky over there. You still had a lot of space. There's something to work on.
Yeah. Good job, Kyle. So close you saw it. I think you did. I think you got 2 points at least in that last shot. Good job. So Joe, all good? Ready for Joe? All good for him. So you can switch back.
Has a headache.
You can take a bunch of online courses, but what you're missing is the big component of finding out what you're good at in environments that test you, that allow you to realize your true potential. And that only can happen when you're working in a team environment. If you have a passion for storytelling, all of that creative excitement, energy, and excellence is already inside you. We just need to give you an opportunity and a place and an environment for you to realize that.
At Niagara College, our beautiful campuses and student-centered community prepare you to be career ready. Curious? Why not experience NC life for yourself? Visit niagaracollege.ca/tour today.
So welcome back. Here we are playing in the round robin. These athletes in the BC4, BC5 category have been playing a round robin. So this is the continued play. Right now in the standings we have these two athletes. Marc-Antoine has 2 wins and from Quebec, and Joseph Radmore has 1 win from Ontario. The leader in this pool is Marco Dispaltro. We saw him play yesterday at the end of the day. So the athletes now are in a warm-up period. So first, second, and third place will be determined by the ranking of this round robin. We have a 3-way tie with Martha, Marc-Antoine, and Giovanni. At this moment in time, they both have 2 wins each. They might even have to go to point differential to determine first, second, and third place here.
15 seconds.
Okay, that's good. Music is down. We'll be able to hear ourselves think. Oh, I spoke too soon. There goes the music again. We're having way too much fun in the back corner there. Getting these athletes pumped for their game. We just got the signal from the head referee to start the matches, and we are going to start here with Marc-Antoine is going to throw out this jack ball. Donc Marc-Antoine du Québec va jouer son cochonnet. Ce qui est fait, maintenant on va suivre avec sa première balle. Very good first ball. Marc-Antoine will be happy with that one. Now will be Joseph coming up to the line. And throwing out his first ball. Donc on va venir contrer ici avec sa première balle de l'Ontario. Avec une poussée. On essaie de créer de l'espace. Donc, ce qui est fait, on a eu quand même un bon contact avec la balle rouge et le cochonnet pour faire bouger les choses. Maintenant, il y a un petit peu plus d'espace entre les deux. So we have a little bit more space between the red and the jack. We'll see how many balls he tries to use. Now it goes into placement. So that was good. So 3-2 to move things around, and his third one he ended up being able to score. They pushed his red back. Might be just a little bit too much. We'll see. So he has to go again. Si on a manqué la cible, on se reprend. So 3 balls in the same area. None of them are scoring yet. He has to bring about like a good hit there in the blue, and then the jack maybe to move things around. Move the jack back. It's down to his last ball. He's going to need to close that gap because it will give Ontario quite a bit of space to bring in a lot more points here for them.
1 minute.
Okay, so that not sure which one's scoring, but all the balls from Quebec have been thrown out, so there's no more left, and they're asking, and red is scoring 1. Again, having 1 ball behind definitely will come and be in the Ontario player's mind. Joseph is going to be thinking about that ball, but it's already scoring. So he might think about moving things around anyway. Pushing his blue forward, like there. Every ball gonna ask the point because making sure that he is now scoring. So that was enough to give him the point now for this end. He decides to concede the last 2 shots because there is that red that's behind, and in any kind of push would change and give Marc-Antoine from Quebec the point. So he takes the point. I think this one is a good decision to make because of the traffic that is behind that jack. Donc avec beaucoup de balles derrière le cochonnet qui sont rouges, une petite poussée de trop, puis ça peut changer le pointage.
Seconds, 15 seconds.
So Joseph will be starting with the jack ball now in the second end of this game. Donc dans la deuxième manche de cette partie au championnat canadien. Comme je vous disais tantôt, cette division, c'est un round robin. Donc la première, deuxième et troisième place va être déterminée par premièrement la position dans le pool. Ensuite, on va aller au point différentiel advenant d'une égalité quand tous les matchs ont été joués. Et en ce moment, je vous expliquais que Marc-Antoine a deux victoires et Joseph en a une. Donc, c'est important pour lui, pour cette partie de gagner. Et c'est aussi très important pour Marc-Antoine pour pouvoir se positionner dans le pool à un niveau un peu plus haut. Première balle, un peu fort. On n'aime pas ça quand il n'est pas en avant. Donc, it's a little hard. Took a bad bounce. Donc, la balle, Marc-André a réussi à se rapprocher du cochonnet. Donc, maintenant, au tour de l'Ontario de faire son deuxième lancer. Ontario will be throwing out his second ball. Il a lancé pour se créer un peu d'espace ici. Donc, en plus, en même temps, a réussi de pousser sa balle bleue plus près du cochonnet. Donc, maintenant, à Québec, de lancer à nouveau. On a manqué la cible ici. Marc-Antoine voulait pousser sa balle rouge, probablement. Puis, ça a passé à gauche et a manqué la cible complètement. Donc, on va être obligé de lancer de nouveau. Il semble avoir un peu de difficulté à faire les coups qu'il veut. Okay, he got a piece of the blue instead of the red. Push the red, but the blue was already scoring, so no harm done, but it's just a little closer than it was before. There it goes. Now, that's what he was trying to do all this, the last few shots. He was trying to get that red to go forward. And sometimes we're, again, we talked about the percentage of success for every shot. We like to be able to make something happen and change something, especially, some shots that are quite obvious. Use the less ball possible. So he has expired at least 3 shots on that attempt to push his ball forward. Donc ici, on a vu que Marc-Antoine est obligé d'utiliser quelques balles pour exécuter ce lancer qu'il voulait faire dès du début. Donc, on travaille toujours sur le pourcentage de réussite ici, puis on a été obligé d'utiliser plus de balles que prévu pour faire ce lancer. Mais c'est accompli. Maintenant, on travaille de l'Ontario pour défaire ce qui vient d'être fait. Pressure's on Ontario now to break that up, to take back the point. Which is done. So at this point, Ontario has a higher percentage of success with every shot. I'm going to go again with a push. Didn't successfully push the right ball. So blue has 1 point. Again, you will concede the last two. Given the situation, all the traffic in front, he'll take the point and not risk changing anything. So he's given up 3 balls here to guarantee a point for himself. So he takes a lead of 2-0 against Quebec. Again, another wise decision being because of the traffic in front, too much risk in pushing one of Marc-Antoine's ball towards the jack. Donc, au début de la 3e manche ici avec Québec qui reprend le cochonnet. Marc-Antoine, il va aller jouer un peu plus loin dans le terrain. Encore ici, plus loin qu'on joue, on voit vraiment l'importance ici de cette première balle, de la garder devant. Même si elle n'est pas collée, au moins si elle reste devant, c'est ça l'objectif. Et elle est sortie. Donc, when a ball goes out of play, the player has to throw again because he has to be the first one to put a ball in play. Well, there you go. That's a good ball, especially at that distance. It's in good position, it's in front, and it's on the opponent's side. Donc ça, c'est une belle balle ici de Marc-Antoine. Il a voulu faire ça avec la première, mais il s'est bien repris avec la deuxième balle. So as he attempts to get in there close, he throws a very hard ball and it missed the target, and it's still in play. So we'll have to go again from Ontario. Nice one, good line. It didn't score, but definitely is in the area. So that's very important. Keep some balls in the area. And now he'll have something to use to bank off his next shot. Donc ici, il va pouvoir utiliser ces balles qui sont là, sa balle bleue, comme cible. So Ontario has 3 balls left. Gotta start. I think he got one in nice and close. That one's got a bit away, so that's far from the area. He wants to keep balls together. Maybe putting another one on that blue to keep it as a block. Because if it stay open like that, there's a chance for Marc-Antoine to make more points here and possibly tie up this game. So we have to start thinking about playing a little defensively. With the 4 balls that are out there, we got 2 left, and definitely might want the importance of playing a little bit more defensively at this point. So putting up 2 balls in front. And that's it. Good, that's better. Still a lot of space. He needs to put one in between those two blue. Ideally. Oh, and he's on the left. We went a little wide. Donc ici, il y a quand même, Marc-Antoine a de la place entre les deux soldats du début, les deux balles bleues en avant. Donc, à ce point-ci, on dit à l'athlète, vois l'espace et non les blocs. C'est sûr ici que Marc-Antoine, s'il peut rentrer quelques balles dans cette ouverture, il va être en bonne position de compter quelques points. L'importance aussi de ne pas se bloquer lui-même par l'hésitation. Parfois, on lance, puis on lance pas assez fort, puis on finit par se mettre un bloc. Mais au moins en ligne avec la bleue. Donc ça aurait été une balle lente dans l'espace. Ça aurait pu causer des problèmes au niveau du bloc. Mais il y a encore l'ouverture. Vraiment juste besoin d'en placer une autre dans cette ouverture, plus près que la bleue, la plus proche, pour faire un point. So the goal is to get one more in there at least. We'll be able to tie up this game. And if he gets a third one, he can take the lead. Again, just a little wild. He's afraid. I think he's looking at maybe thinking about the blue, not trying to make him score. He needs to concentrate on the big opening he has. And he's known to place some balls in some smaller spaces than that. So has to trust himself to be able to do the job. On va avoir beaucoup de confiance quand on lance ici avec la pression qui existe, c'est sûr.
1 minute.
Je vois bien son alignement. Il était aligné vers la balle. Donc, il doit changer son alignement ici. Là. On fait deux balles qu'on envoie à gauche. Et voilà, je pense que c'est ça. Il avait peur. Il avait vraiment peur de pousser la bleue, puis il a réussi par la pousser, mais ça lui donne quand même un point. Donc, c'est pas tout perdu. We're going into the fourth end with Quebec 1 and Ontario 2. So, very close game here. Athletes are playing very well. As you see, sometimes an opening is not big enough for them. They tend to think about more of the possible outcome if they hit the opponent's ball instead of taking and focusing on the opening between the two. Donc on va s'en aller en quatrième manche avec l'Ontario qui prend possession du cochonnet pour le premier lancer. Donc ici, là, c'est le match à n'importe qui avec une avance d'un point. On pourrait avoir un revirement. Tout est encore dans le game. So Joseph will throw out the jack ball, wondering where he's going to go with this one. Okay, so in the event that jack was touching the line, it would be a lost jack. So he's lucky he got it over the line. The other balls, they don't need to go over the line, just the jack. Right? Donc, on va observer ici qu'est-ce que Marc-Antoine va réussir de faire ici. Il a essayé le déplacement avec une balle dure et forte. se demande des décisions des lancers. Donc, une pour ça, c'est bon. Peut-être qu'il va y aller avec une deuxième, là, mais à ce moment-ci, avec c'est l'important, c'est qui va avoir un point de plus que l'autre à ce moment-ci. Missed the target this time again, so he's going to go again at second ball. We'll see what he's deciding to do on the third. So there you go. This is what he wanted to do with the first one and the second one. But if he would have done it with the first one, then we're looking at a different scenario. Then he can play the second ball in that space. So now he needs to go with the fourth ball. He's throwing out his fifth ball right now. So I guess the nerves are getting to him or something, because I've known him to be more accurate. Donc on va regarder ici qu'est-ce qu'il va faire. Oh, c'est presque n'importe quoi, pauvre Marc-Antoine. On doit se reprendre ici. Well, that's a very difficult end for Marc-Antoine. Definitely not what he usually does. So Ontario here with the 1 point. Again, because this is a round robin, point differential is important still. So he needs to put as many points as possible in that space, which is a big area. So if you put 6 balls around that jack, he'll be scoring 6 points in this end. We'll see how many he can accomplish. So sometimes they're so afraid. He needs to be closer than the closest red, that's all. So it doesn't have to be totally on it. On voit ici là, que d'abord qui est dans la région qui est plus près que la balle rouge la plus près, donc il va compter les points. So referee is going to determine the closest red and then see if all the blues are within that, then he gets to get all the points, which is 6. So that's what has transpired here in the last end. Marc-Antoine trying to push the ball away. He used 3 to do it, and then after that, it seemed that he lost all his bearings. And so the outcome is Ontario wins this one 8-1. The match is over.
You've got a passion for storytelling and you want to come and run towards your future, this is where it starts. One of the hallmarks of our program since I was a student way back when was that you learned the fundamentals of radio, television, and film. And then you picked your major and we spent 2 years going through the program.
Everybody thinks of a radio station as the person who's talking into the microphone in the studio.
Good morning, I'm Ryan Leslie here with a quick check on your drive.
And the reality is that's a very small part of what we do here and what the industry looks like. As a presentation student, you're learning all the writing, all the hosting, all of the skill involved in being a radio student. At the same time, you're learning how to shoot and edit video. And the ability to understand how different parts of broadcasting works, I think is a huge benefit to our students that other students don't have.
From the moment students walk in the door, they're making things. This is a hands-down, hands-on program. And you're going to be all of a sudden working on projects, and you're going to be taking on key creative roles, directing, cinematography, production sound, all the way up to some of like the high-level specialized skills that are required on a film set.
Well, first we learn how to spell TV, and that's tough right out the gate, right? And we don't give any hints at all.
Floor director, are you ready?
Right from first year, the foundation of learning the different roles and responsibilities in the TV space and how they change based on scale of production. So it's kind of wild to be a broadcasting student being in a studio like this, working on a 5-minute little scripted project, to being out in the community producing something that potentially thousands, hundred thousands, or millions of people are watching. When we're working on a project like World Rowing, and we are now the host broadcaster, anyone around the world that tunes in to watch this event is watching feeds that come from us. That's as real as it gets for our students, because the next step for them after they graduate is to go and do that professionally. And those students, it was like getting into their favorite slippers. They just walked in, they slid right in, they were comfortable, they executed what I would say arguably flawlessly. Then they have that real true transformative moment or experience.
The lab that we're sitting in right now is going to be talk radio for the next 3 hours. Talk radio stations are still a huge opportunity for our students. It certainly ups everybody's heart rate a little, but I think that's something unique. I don't know that there's any other program that is doing news talk.
We have great facilities here. We're sitting in our mixing theater where they finish their thesis capstone projects to audio standards that are expected in the industry. We've got a Foley booth. We've got editing suites and a color correction facility upstairs. We've got a fully tricked out soundstage with industry standard power distribution.
I think in today's society, we have certain sensitivities to, like, do I need to go to school to learn that skill? I could surf online, I could take a bunch of online courses, but what you're missing is the big component of finding out what you're good at in environments that test you, that allow you to realize your true potential. And that only can happen when you're working in a team environment.
You know, you can make a very small, tiny little project on your own, but sooner or later you need a crew and you need people to fulfill the many different roles that you will find on any given film set on any given day of the week. You need that network of people. You've got your built-in crew of collaborators. You've got another program down the hall. They're actors. You know, when students walk in the door, we say, your first network is the person sitting beside you.
There are jobs being created right now that we don't even know about, which is exciting. We are producing more content by the day, and it's hard to quantify, but from radio stations to podcasts to television programming, streaming is huge. And we have students today working in positions on equipment that we didn't even know about 5 years ago.
So there's a lot of work out there. We're kind of in a golden age of opportunity.
If you have a passion for storytelling, all of that creative excitement, energy, and excellence is already inside you. We just need to give you an opportunity and a place and an environment for you to realize that.
So here we are at the finals. This is the finals in the BC3 category. We have Joshua Gauthier from Ontario battling out against Alexandre Lemaire from Quebec. The winner of this advances to gold medal and silver medal. So it's going to be a very interesting match. Voici ici à notre dernière partie, une finale ici pour la catégorie BC3 au championnat canadien au centre RA à Ottawa. Nous sommes aujourd'hui, c'est la dernière journée des jeux individuels. Demain va être la journée des jeux en équipe. Et ici, ce match va déterminer le gagnant de la médaille d'or et la médaille d'argent. Donc, on va souhaiter bonne chance aux deux joueurs. We're going to wish good luck to both the players at this time. And we are going to be really, really impressed with the play that we're going to witness here today. So stay tuned, restez avec nous, restez des nôtres. L'échauffement se termine dans 37 secondes et on va suivre avec le début des parties. If you have a chance to go take a look at court number 2 on this feed, you will see that the bronze medal match is being played. Bryce Desrochers versus Alexandre Raymond. Both of them are battling it out for bronze medal in court number 2. And here again, it's a gold medal match. So we'll be starting the games shortly. And it's been, we are now starting the match. Ontario will be starting this end with the jack ball. So the first end will be a jack ball for Ontario. So the jack ball is in play. Now it's to follow up with Joshua's first ball. Je vous rappelle qu'on est au championnat canadien de boccia ici au RA Center, l'édition 2025. Première balle, très belle. Maintenant, Alexandre du Québec va lancer sa première balle. As you can see, there's an official linesperson in the back there verifying that no one is touching the line. None of the equipment. Even though you see that the ramp is overextending the limits of the box, it's not actually touching the floor. So it is allowed to extend over the lines because it's not touching. And he's going a nice little placement there. And that was good enough to take over possession of this jack. Donc, un beau petit placement. Parce qu'on n'avait pas besoin d'utiliser une balle pour vraiment défoncer parce qu'il y avait de la place. Les balles étaient des cochonnets et la première balle était une à côté de l'autre. Parfois, quand elle est une devant l'autre, on doit utiliser une balle pour faire créer une séparation entre les deux, puis ensuite suivre avec une deuxième balle pour reprendre le point. Both of these players used to be BC4 players, and as their situation progresses, as their condition get worsens, they have now decided to continue playing bocce, but in the BC3 category. And again, you can see here the extent of that ramp all the way up. I'm looking for a nice little blowout. And he created some space there and gets to shoot again. Might have been trying to get it to that space, but he come up against the blue. If you can look at the game on court number 3, we do have another final there. That's where he wanted to go. It's still not scoring, so he gets to shoot again. But again, a lot of traffic. He's creating a lot of traffic in front. And so with a lot of his balls in front, it will still be challenging for his opponent. He's going to have to waste a few balls to move the balls around. So we have, there you go. Now with the push, he's in to score. So like I was saying, in court number 3, we have a BC1 final. It's Joe Philpott and Hanif Mauji. And in a third place on court 4 with Lance Crediman and Kyle Scott. These are both in the BC1 category. On court number 5, we have a final against Danick Allard and Olivier Roy in the BC2 category. And that will be the gold medal match. And on court 6, Dominic Gomez versus Jim Davis. This is for third place or bronze medal match. Alexandre is going to try to possibly get in between the red and his blue, push that jack back. He's probably going to go pretty powerful to open things up. Looking at that last extension usually indicates that he's going for a hard shot. And he's going way up there as anticipated. Décide d'aller avec une autre balle ou s'ajuster pour se rapprocher. faut faire bien attention. On enlève la balle si on n'est pas bouger quelque chose parce qu'on veut pas qu'elle ne peut pas tomber par elle-même. Elle doit tomber par l'utilisation exactement qu'est-ce que j'ai pensé qu'il voulait faire. Ouvrir le jeu. On va voir si c'est encore à lui. Donc, c'est encore au Québec de lancer une autre balle. Alors, maintenant, on choisit la balle, choisit l'extension. On raccourcit la rampe parce qu'on va probablement essayer d'aller en placement. Ce qui est fait. Peut-être un petit peu trop vite. So it was enough to take over the point here. But I think that I see one ball remaining for Ontario. And he has a few balls in his way, but might still have some space to come in or use those balls that are in front to push them forward. But it looks like he's trying to maybe get into the opening there. Let's wait and see. And that's the shot. I'm thinking he wanted to put that as a block, maybe find the space, but looks like from here, Blue has enough room to go in between those reds. Donc, on va voir si le Québec a réussi à placer des balles dans l'espace qu'il y a entre les deux balles rouges. Les balles rouges en avant. Et il reste à compter quelques points si c'est ce que je prédis. On verra. There you go. There's lots of space there. I think that last ball, we would like to have blocked that opening. But we came up on the block instead. Another one gets in there. So Alex comes out to check how many points. You're going to have to measure, but I think he kind of predicted 3.
1 minute.
Depends. We'll have to find out which one is the closest red. So he doesn't want to push any reds forward. He really wants to stay in that opening. The importance of staying in that opening right now, because just moving a red a little bit can take away some of his points. Make the difference between scoring 3 and 1.
30 seconds.
Must be a very soft ball. The full extension. He's thinking that one was the closest red, so we're moving it out. It's a hard ball, so we didn't really want to use it as a placement ball. It's too hard. So might as well knock something out. Okay, so it's going to measure the closest red. So remove the one ball is for sure scoring, puts it on the paddle so he doesn't forget it. And then measures the one that's on the furthest away. He's going to remeasure the red and the jack. Donc on remesure encore, s'assurer qu'on a bien raison. Et donc c'est juste pour déterminer si comme c'est là 3 points, mais possiblement un 4e point. The referee is going to confirm the score now to the players. They must both agree. So it looks like it was a very, very good end for Quebec, scoring 4 on the first end. That's always a very good position to be in. Donc l'athlète du Québec va être content d'avoir fait un bon 4 points ici dans la première manche, surtout contre le cochonnet de son adversaire. So scoring on your opponent's jack is always a good feeling. Donc le Québec prend le d'avant contre Ontario de 4-0. Donc, on s'apprête à commencer la deuxième manche. Ça va être le Québec qui va avoir le contrôle du cochonnet et son emplacement. Well, looks like they're going to go short because the ball is placed lower on the ramp. So Quebec has decided to play in the front of the court here, closest to the V line. He has put the jack in play and just needs to cross that line to be in play. Donc on va jouer la balle courte. Très bonne première balle. So, good first ball. Okay, so that one's a little short, but more than likely he is going to follow up with a push. And then he'll have two close to the jack. Let's see what he decides. And there it is, two. So the push and roll. So there's ball. The ideal thing is to have your ball follow. Donc, quand on fait un lancer comme ça, idéalement, on veut que notre balle suive et c'est exactement ce qui s'est produit. So using a powerful shot in order to move things around, create some space. Now that he has some space, he'll be able to put his next ball close to the jack. Go placement. But on the outside of the red, want to probably be inside. As you notice, a lot of the players have a sheet that they look at because they have to know the ramp, positioning the ball, which ball goes where, which distance are they playing at. So they have kind of their a playbook for them to remember what each ball and where is the positioning of the ball on that ramp, what speed, what shot they will get. Perfect shot. Perfect shot. So Joshua now is setting up his ramp. He's going to try to open up the play again with the hard shot, using the full extension of his ramp. Good one. So again, a good shot, pushing things around, pushing his red closer to the jack. Now he'll try to place one between in the pocket and maybe trying to get the blue off the jack and regaining a point. At this point, he needs to get in there and score. And there it is. Good one, exactly. Picture perfect play here. Mais c'est pas terminé. Alexandre, il lui reste des balles. Il en reste deux. Donc, il peut définitivement entrer entre la bleue et la rouge et ouvrir et venir se coller sur le cochonnet. Open up the play. Got one more ball. So he has a ball in front and a ball behind. Josh will have 2 balls left here. See what he is able to do. Very crucial here that Ontario take a point in this end. Going in hard, move things around. At this point, we're not sure who's scoring because all the opponent's ball have been thrown, so he has indicated it's, Josh is asking for a measurement to confirm, okay, because it's good to confirm, especially when there's time, because he only has 1 ball and his ramp is already ready, or close to being ready. He has to move it to the right, to the left, and readjust between plays. Just in one plane. They do not have to lift it up and down. Just a little short. So 1 red. So I think for Josh, it was very important to score a point here. So and after the second end, Ontario scores a point. So the game is now 4-1. C'est important ici le point pour Ontario. On mesure. C'est pas officiel encore. I'll give you the official score as soon as I get it. OK, donc après la deuxième manche, c'est 4-1 pour Québec. So it's a very good match here, a good end for Ontario to score one. Lots of traffic around that jack. It could have gone any way. Definitely the last one to be closest to the jack prevailed and was able to score a point here. We have 2 more ends left. So approaching the third end, it will be Ontario with the jack. Okay, so 6 minutes on the clock. Both athletes have 6 minutes to throw out 6 balls. And it will be Ontario, Joshua Gauthier, starting with the jack. I'm not sure. I don't think it's going to be going as far today in this end. Yeah. A little shorter game. Now the crucial first ball. Okay, so very nice first ball. Alexandre qui s'apprête à lancer sa première balle. En ce moment, la distance entre le cochonnet et la première balle est assez. Et le cochonnet n'est pas couvert. Donc, ça va être quand même une possibilité qu'Alexandre puisse se rendre au cochonnet en ce moment. Comme s'il va y aller peut-être en poussée, enlever la rouge pour la remplacer avec la sienne. On verra. Parce qu'il utilise la grande extension, ça veut dire souvent un coup un frappé fort. Oh! C'est le cochonnet qui a frappé. Et si je regarde, le cochonnet a de l'air sorti. C'est une partie du cochonnet qui touche la ligne. Il est à l'extérieur, donc on va placer le cochonnet au centre sur le X. So, Alex was probably aiming the red, but ended up hitting the jack. And now the jack is in the middle. Then again, maybe he was aiming the jack and he is now going to try to put his ball on the jack. Mistake or not, he's still at his advantage because he will be the first to try to put a ball on the jack. They practice this shot quite a bit because that's a shot that they need to be able to do. And just a bit long. Juste un peu long ici. Josh has quite a good view of the jack now. venez de voir, c'est l'athlète qui donne les directives à l'assistant sportif pour placer la rampe. Ils ne peuvent pas voir le jeu en tout temps. Et un bon placement ici. On va regarder c'est qui est le plus près. Il doit même mesurer. Well, the referee has to measure because these two have played the ball so close. So that was a good placement for Joshua. Donc encore avec la rampe à la pleine extension, on va y aller fort. Même à cette hauteur-là, c'est très difficile pour l'athlète de pouvoir pousser effectivement la balle. Et un déplacement exécuté. We pushed that red out of the way. But the jack is still open. So we're ready to go. It's going to come out and look at the... Oh, that's a question for the referee. Oh, question here. So as soon as the head referee is called in, we stop the clock. Looks like there's a question about the box, and his opponent may be questioning if he should have been called on the violation. I will ask the referee for a clarification when he comes over to the table after the decision is made. It's the responsibility of all the athletes to advocate for themselves here if they have an issue or something that they find that needs to be re-verified or called. They need to advocate for themselves, and that's what he's doing right now. So the timer will be started again. Nothing has changed here. I might try to find out later what happened and to explain to you what was the questioning. Stop the clock. Now it's the Quebec player wants to know what's going on. Start the clock. Okay. So I'll try to get clarification on that later, if I can. Important thing is they shouldn't let this affect their concentration. And sometimes you have to ask yourself it's worth the battle. Once I find out why what they were questioning, then I'll tell you if it was worth it. As long as he can keep his head in the game, that's the most important thing. Because sometimes we get rattled about something, and the outcome can be detrimental psychologically. Gets you right out of the game. Donc, parfois, on peut sentir la frustration. On a vu quelque chose, on n'est pas content, puis il ne faut pas laisser ça affecter son travail. Bon, très bien. Nice one. See if it's enough to be scoring. Be very close, and it's enough. So that was a good ball by Ontario, regaining possession of the jack. So Alexandre has 3 balls left. And try to get in that pocket. Like that. So with Ontario with 1 ball remaining, I'll try to regain the point here. And, thinking about maybe going with a push. Good shot here from Ontario, regaining the point here. Québec has 2 balls left. Il reste 2 balles ici pour Québec. On peut y aller avec un grand déplacement avec une, puis rentrer avec un point pour le deuxième. On va voir qu'est-ce que Alexandre ici va décider de faire.
1 minute.
Il reste 1 minute, donc un petit peu court sur le temps, mais il est déjà placé. Il va libérer sa balle avec un gros coup fort. Il peut Ouh là là. Donc là, l'affaire, c'est que la fameuse balle rouge, elle a suivi le cochonnet. L'intention était de faire de l'espace, mais pas le faire suivre la balle rouge de l'Ontario.
30 seconds.
Maintenant, il y a 30 secondes. On doit y aller rapidement. Avec 10 secondes, je ne sais pas ce qu'il va même essayer.
Out of time.
Il va concéder. Il a manqué de temps. Une balle de reste. Puis, il compte un point pour Ontario ici. C'est quand même un bel effort ici du Québec a essayé de bouger cette situation-là, mais la balle rouge, elle a suivi suite au contact. Je vous dis, ces athlètes ont compétitionné un contre l'autre quand ils étaient dans les BC4 et maintenant sont dans les BC3, se retrouvent encore un contre l'autre. Donc, une autre très bonne manche ici de ces deux joueurs. So, Ontario scores an extra point here. Not an extra point, but a point. And we are going into the fourth end with a 4-2 lead for Québec. Donc, un bon match des deux athlètes qui jouaient un contre l'autre quand ils étaient dans la catégorie BC4 et se trouvent ici dans un match de finale en joueur de BC3. Donc, c'est toujours une bonne compétition entre ces deux. Nous avons le plaisir de regarder ce match de finale ici avec le Québec qui mène dans la quatrième manche 4-2. C'est Québec qui va avoir le cochonnet pour la prochaine manche et la dernière manche.
15 seconds.
Et voilà que la balle, le cochonnet est en jeu par le Québec et on va suivre avec notre première balle maintenant. Désolé du bruit. Restez des nôtres. Après cette partie, ça va être les cérémonies de remise des médailles. Yes, a very good first ball for Alexandre here. He's really happy about that. But again, with the BC3, a good first ball is good, but their strategy is often to come in and displace all of that. And obviously, this is the placement of the jack and the first ball is good as it makes the target a little harder to hit because they're lined up. So that's what he has going for himself right now. And we'll see what Joshua does with this first ball. He's going to want to bring in some space for his next shot. And powerful, very successful here. He needs to follow up with another ball, but now the jack is open to him. So the winner of this match goes on and gets the gold medal. So it's a big, big game. They will be fighting till the bitter end. Donc, il est allé en placement. Maintenant, c'est Alex du Québec qui va lancer sa prochaine balle. Donc, il n'y a personne collé sur le cochonnet en ce moment. On a de l'espace. On peut peut-être prédire qu'il va essayer de pousser le cochonnet vers sa balle. Enlever la balle rouge qui est là. C'est ça. On a tout enlevé. Un bon clean-up. On a tout nettoyé la région. On va voir qui est le plus près. L'arbitre va être obligé de décider. Mais c'est rouge est plus près, donc c'est au Québec de lancer sa prochaine balle. C'est très ouvert là. So this game is wide open. Anybody's jack. Alex will want to get on the jack with this next shot. And he's on the jack now. It is Ontario to shoot the next ball. And I have 4 to play. So it's not over yet. And again, with those nice 2 red ones in the back, might want to use them, push that jack back, have his ball follow. Lots of options. You can go right into a draw. That's what he did. Nice push. Keep his ball together. Push and follow. Making it more difficult here for Alexandre Lemaire here. Gonna be a game to the bitter end. Pushes his forward. Now it's 2 reds around the jack and 2 blues around the jack. Interesting to see what decision he makes for this next shot. It's going to be a very, very important shot because you don't want to leave it open for the opponent, for Josh here, who has 3 left. Really want to make sure that don't open it up too much for him. You can concede a point. You can concede 2 for a tie, but you cannot let him score 3. Donc on s'assure ici de ne pas concéder des points ou ouvrir le jeu trop. Faire travailler son adversaire. Là, on a poussé. Ça va être à voir qui compte le point ici. Je pense bien qu'il a indiqué que c'était à la distance égale. Dans cet instant-là, on n'a pas réussi à changer quoi que ce soit, donc on lance encore. C'est encore bleu. So all the blues have been thrown. So it's finished. Yeah. So it's now red. Red has 3 balls left. Lots of traffic in front. Needs to score 2 to tie, 3 to win. So with 3 balls left, lots of blue traffic in front. So in order to get his ball, you're going to have to score 2, you'd have to back up that jack and have his ball follow. That would be 3. We'll see. He's going to go, he's got to go for it, that's for sure. And there it is. He was hoping that ball would follow. So again, at this point, you could be hopeful for 1 point for him. But there's so much blue balls from the Quebec team still so close to the jack. It's very difficult to tell. Donc à ce moment ici, là, avec tellement de balles du Québec autour du cochonnet, ça va prendre un gros coup pour compter quand même 2 points. 2 points toujours possible pour l'égalité. Took out his red. So with the last ball, again, if he push the jack back into the 3 balls that are back there, he has a chance. It will be so he hit the jack, but the 2 followed. So we're not don't know if it'll be enough to win, but definitely a good fight because the blue followed the jack. Donc les balles bleues ont resté toujours dans l'action, ont toujours fait en sorte de nuire à la possibilité de faire plus qu'un point. Donc ici, c'est vraiment en mesure pour voir s'il y a 2 points. À 2 points, on a une égalité. What's the verdict? What's the verdict here? Let's see. 1 red. 1 red. Oh boy. So that was a most amazing game against these two incredible athletes. Ces deux athlètes, ils ont joué une partie incroyable. On aurait pu ici avoir un revirement, pas un revirement complet, mais vraiment une autre partie avec 2 points. On sera en égalité. Donc, on a le gagnant ici du Québec qui va prendre la médaille d'or, Alexandre Lemaire, et la médaille d'argent va aller à Joshua Gauthier de l'Ontario. Félicitations aux 2 joueurs. Congratulations to the players. We'll be in the award ceremonies, medal ceremonies shortly. Stay tuned.
Gary? Testing. Testing, can you hear me in the back? Hello? There we go. I'm just testing. If you are a medal recipient, can you kind of make your way out of the crowd so we can proceed quickly? So all categories, maybe if you are a medalist, you know who you are. Jennifer is in that area, so if you know you're receiving a medal, please go to that area. BC1's first, then we're going to go right into line up with BC2, BC3, BC4, and 5 mix, so in that order. So n'importe quel médaillé, si tu as un BC1, tu devrais être où ce que Jennifer. Ensuite, on va aller avec les BC2, les BC3, BC4, 5. De cette façon-là, on va pouvoir procéder rapidement et d'une façon ordonnée. Merci pour votre coopération. Donc, pour ceux qui viennent d'entrer, on aimerait avoir les athlètes qui vont recevoir une médaille. L'ordre des médailles, c'est pas important, mais les BC1, BC2, BC3, BC4, 5. So also, after we've given the medals to the athletes, if you want to take a quick team picture, any flag bearers, come in quick so we can take a picture. So we'll enter through here. You can exit through the left. Donc on va rentrer de Jennifer, puis on va sortir par là. So when you're leaving the podiums, you can go to that side. Yeah. There's Joe's there.
It looks blue. It didn't look blue on the thing downstairs. And it's kind of like.
Just back up just a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, where's that third one? That's okay, as long as you're clustered together.
Okay, you're going to see it. Oh no, on the other side.
You want them to come back this way so they're coming towards the...
No,
You're good with either one?
Yeah, that's okay.
Yeah. I'll keep it there.
Yeah,
totally.
Is Gary Vanderbeek in the house? Perfect. I'm waiting for him before I start. We're going to need Gary. We're going to need Gabe. He's here. Cesar. Then Martin. Steve.
Just send them up to the front. I see him.
You want the medalists to take off their accreditation? Okay, donc, ceux qui sont les médaillés, s'il vous plaît, enlevez votre accréditation. Donc, on veut avoir la seule chose sur votre cou, c'est votre médaille. So the only thing on your neck is a medal. Don't take it off. Okay, I'm just going to wait for the thumbs up from Jennifer. Okay, so without any further ado, Hanif, is Hanif getting a medal? Okay, he's in there then. Okay, so I will start by saying that I have found this individual play, ce volet de la compétition qui a été très, très bien orchestré, les horaires et tout. Donc, pour moi, en tant qu'observatrice, ça a été super bien. So, welcome everyone to the medal ceremony for the 2025 Canadian Boccia Championship individual competition. I would like to congratulate all the athletes for the great tournament. Bienvenue à tous et à toutes à la cérémonie de remise de médailles de la compétition individuelle des championnats canadiens de Boccia 2025. Je tiens à féliciter tous et toutes les athlètes pour un excellent tournoi. I would like to invite, and he's already here, Gary Vanderveeves, head referee, to the front to present the medals for the BC1 class athletes and performance partners. If you could come to the podium once your name has been called. J'aimerais inviter l'arbitre en chef Gary Vanderveeves à l'avant pour présenter la première ronde des médailles pour la classe de BC1. Athlètes et partenaires sportifs ou performances, si vous pouviez vous avancer sur le podium une fois que votre nom a été appelé. OK, donc on va commencer. Let's get on with it. BC1, drum roll. OK. Jennifer. Okay, so we will, for the bronze medal, Kyle Scott from Ontario, and come up with Colin Scott, bronze medalist. For the silver medal, well, wait for you guys to have your medal first. There you go. I was getting a little ahead of myself here. Congratulations. Now for the silver medal, Hanif Mauji from British Columbia and Jeff Lazo. Congratulations, Hanif. And now, for the gold medal, Newfoundland Labrador, Joel Philpott with Paul Philpott. Joey's on fire today. Thank you, Gary, and congratulations to the athletes. Merci, Gary, et félicitations aux athlètes. Thank you very much. And if you could exit to my left here, this way. Thank you. Now, for the BC2 category, I would like to invite Gabe Couturier, technical delegate, to come up and present the medals for the BC2 category. Athletes, please come to the podium once your name is called. J'aimerais inviter le délégué technique Gabe Couturier à venir présenter les médailles de la catégorie BC2. Athlètes, si vous pouviez vous avancer sur le podium une fois que votre nom est appelé. So in the bronze category, we have for the medal is Jim Davis from Ontario. Maintenant, médaillé d'argent du Québec, Olivier Roy. Médaillé d'or, Danick Allard du Québec. So from Québec, Danick Allard. Merci, Gabe. Get together quickly. There you go. Félicitations aux athlètes et merci Gabe pour la remise des médailles. Congratulations to the athletes. Thank you, Gabe. I would like to invite César Nicolas. My goodness, César. I just know him by César. César, everybody knows César. National team head coach to come up and present the medals for BC3 categories. Athletes, again, if you hear your name, you'll come to the front. J'aimerais inviter l'entraîneur-chef de l'équipe nationale, César, à venir présenter les médailles dans la catégorie BC3. Donc, écoutez bien vos noms, les athlètes de la BC3. Quand on va vous appeler, vous venez en avant. So, and you're also your ramp operator. Bronze medal goes to Alexandre Raymond from Quebec with his operator Isabelle Blette. The silver medal now will be presented to Joshua Gauthier with Joyce Gauthier from Ontario. Maintenant, pour la médaille d'or, Alexandre Lemaire, Francis Lemaire du Québec. Hope that wasn't too expensive. Merci César pour la présentation et félicitations aux médaillés. Merci beaucoup. Maintenant, I would like to invite Martin Richard, CEO, to the front to present the medals to the mixed division finalists. So this is the BC4-5. J'aimerais inviter maintenant le CEO Martin Richard pour remettre les médailles aux finalistes de la catégorie BC4 et 5. Les athlètes, vous venez en avant quand on vous appelle. So you know the drill. For the bronze medal, we have Giovanni De Cero from Ontario. Silver medalists go to Martha S. Gustafson from Ontario. Et maintenant pour le médaillé d'or, Marco Dispaltro du Québec. Le plus petit drapeau au monde. Thank you, Martin. Congratulations to the athletes. Photo shoot time. Congratulations. I would like to invite Steve Dukovic, Chair of Boccia Canada Council, to come to the front to present the medals to the Open Division finalists. J'aimerais inviter maintenant à l'avant le président du Conseil de Boccia Canada, Steve Dukovic, pour remettre les médailles aux finalistes de la catégorie ouverte. Donc, pour la médaille d'or, so for the bronze medal, Dan Hutchinson from Wild Card. Silver medal goes to Kylie Waters, British Columbia.
She's the lady from the ball. She's the ball.
And now for the gold medalist will be Mildred Thomas from British Columbia. Sorry, Mildred. Thank you, Steve, and congratulations to the athletes. This concludes the medal ceremony of the individual competition. Thank you all for your support throughout the tournament so far. We are excited for the teams and pairs competition tomorrow. Good luck to all the athletes who will be participating in our next stage of the tournament. Ceci conclut donc la cérémonie de remise des médailles des épreuves individuelles. Merci à toutes les personnes impliquées pour leur soutien jusqu'à maintenant dans le tournoi. Nous nous tournons maintenant vers les compétitions de double et par équipe à partir de demain et nous sommes bien excités. Bonne chance à tous et à toutes les athlètes qui participeront à la prochaine étape du tournoi. Oh, merci la gang. Dites à vos amis de bien écouter là, demain. On a des petites nouvelles ici, donc tout le monde, gardez votre placotage en avant ici. Donc, il y a Jennifer m'annonce qu'il y a la pratique. Teams and pairs practice at 3 p.m. and dinner 4:30. Je translate. Et le souper à 4h30. Donc, si vous voulez aller pratiquer, c'est à 3h, souper à 4h30.
Québec, c'est à 4 heures.
Competition starts tomorrow. Bravo, Alexandre.
You gonna head up? Unless there's other stuff you want me to do.